players go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the five-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Leonard can't get it to go.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
McDaniels inside. Powell covers. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Randall is screen on Harden. Edwards for three.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Gobert. McDaniels passes to Edwards. To the inside. Gobert. Zubats with the steal. Leonard on the wing. Check by Randall. They get it back. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Harden misses. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Doris looking back at James Harden's time in Houston. What an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Soft touch off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Dunn's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Harden against Edwards. Nice shot by Harden.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Edwards, a pass to Randall, and the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:49 left to play in the first. Outside McDaniels. Drains the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Powell pulls it in.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Randall, the pass to Conley. Outside Edwards. Takes a three. Offensive board.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Harden, double clutches, and it's good on the layup.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Randall a screen on Harden. Edwards for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard inside. Randall's there. The shot by Dunn, no good. From deep, Conley. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Los Angeles leading by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Miller is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that. This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Out to Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Ingles, a screen on Leonard, to the middle. Out to DiVincenzo, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Los Angeles leading by 8. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. DiVincenzo against Mills. Shot clock at 6. Here's Batum. Takes it inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Batum's got his first 2 points of the night.
Tell you, how about the speed, the burst from Batum slashes his way to the cup.
Up top, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Mills. There's a screen. Takes the 3. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
And he drives in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Simmons, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons has gotten his first points in this one.
Guard skills, but a big-time forward or center-type body. Ben Simmons making it happen inside.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Basket counts.
And you like the balance here. not just falling in love with the three ball.
The Clippers lead by 5. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Here's Mills. Here he goes. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7. A deep 3. They get the rebound. Miller, the pass to Ingles. DiVincenzo against Mills. Inside. Miller, he's open. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Here's Coffey. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Clippers ahead, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Edwards looking for an opening. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Zubac with a screen on Edwards. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Dunn outside. Fires in the triple. Dunn's got 7.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Pass to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside Edwards. Gobert with it. It's Edwards on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Clippers lead by 6. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Gobert against Leonard. Powell outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, pretty play.
McDaniels passes to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. It's stolen by Leonard. And they're running. Powell for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want. I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. McDaniels passes to Randall. Counted. Good.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
The Clippers lead by 8. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And here's Mills from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Conley. And a nice finish on the layup. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
Count the basket. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Edwards. Oh, Edwards just pulling his way inside.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. To the left side wing. Here's Eubanks. Batum outside. And here's Mills for 3. Knocks down the triple. Mills has got 5 points.
You have to know the scouting report on Patty Mills. He is ready to fire as soon as he touches it.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Yep, that one goes. 6 points for him.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Stolen by Ingles. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Simmons defending. Reed with it. Eubanks is there. Back to Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. Banked it in off the glass. Now just a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Simmons with it. Pass to Mills. Driving to the basket. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Joe Ingles, Naz Reid out there with Miller, then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. From deep, Conley. Back to Gobert. Now here's Conley, defended by Dunn. The shot by Conley, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Back to Harden. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard outside. With the drive. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 5 rebounds tonight. Powell finds Leonard. Three-pointer, Harden. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's Harden. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Edwards against Leonard. Randall, a screen on Leonard. Down low. And it's Randall with the jam.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Pass to Randall. Now Conley. McDaniels with it. Powell covers. From deep three-point land. McDaniels can't hit. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And Leonard with the
Off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 11-point game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Leonard outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards outside. And James Harden pulls it down.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And the Clippers lead by 17. And Edwards, here we go.
Oh, that's a bad
my!
man right there.
Wow!
talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Ricochet in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Garland. Shoots the 3. It's good from long range. Garland's got the first basket of the game for Cleveland.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Young against Garland. Young pass to Daniels. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Mitchell. In the corner, it's Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Can't connect from short range.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Young. Plays it up and banks it in.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Young with no one around. Another shot. And there's the nice layup by Okongwu.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Here's Mitchell. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now look, for a 6'1 guard, this man can absolutely fly.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Ricochet with it. Young in the corner. 6 to shoot. Drains it from beyond the arc. Young's got 5.
And that corner 3 isn't a huge part of Young's game, but his accuracy can make it work.
The drive by Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. The Hawks leading by 3. Young outside. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Mitchell outside. Wide open look. No good that time.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Johnson goes in. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Ricochet with it. And it's Strus with the rebound. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 5. Strus finds Garland. A 3 ball. Here's Allen. And here's Strus. Scoreless thus far. And good that time.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now Young. He's got 7. Off target at the rim. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Bucks ahead, leading by 3. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Clint Capella. Terrence Mann is out there with George Niang. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Buffkin in at the point. Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closely to the inside. It's stolen by Wade. Now here's Hunter. Defended by Mann.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Here's Niang, and he lays it straight in. Niang's got his first basket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Kept alive. Back to Wade. Pass to Jerome. Goes back up. He lays it in. Jerome's got his first 2 points of the night.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Buffkin. Still scoreless. Here's Niang. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Mann with it, working on Hunter. Mann finds Capella, and Dean Wade gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Now here's Capella. Pass to LeVert. Mann in the corner. Off target from outside. Cavaliers leading. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Knocks it loose. Here's LeVert. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Here's Jerome. No good on the 3.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Niang. He's defended by Merrill. Pass to Buffkin. Here's Niang. Offline with his 3. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. They swipe it. Capella with it, picked up by Thompson. Here's Mann. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The Cavaliers trailing. Hunter with it. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Here's LeVert. Drives to the hoop. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip. And the free throw drops for Levert. Cavaliers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. 52 seconds left to play in the first half.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Cavaliers. Ty Jerome.
First one falls for
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Now here's Levert. He's tightly guarded. The rebound by Merrill. The Cavaliers shooting very well, 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Hunter on the wing, defended by Mann. Clock is at 3. Hunter no good. Now here's Levert. He's defended by Merrill. Here's Mann, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Off the inbound, and there's Hunter on the assist by Wade. Hunter's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And just now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
The Hawks, 25.
Thanks, Kevin. Tristan, what?
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Okongwu. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. A drive by Garland. It's good. Garland's got 5 now.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Johnson with a screen on Garland. A nice shot by Young.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Into the lane. That one falls. 6 points for him.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
Knocked away. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They lead by 1. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell is doubled. It's Strus on the wing. Lots of room. Rebound by the Hawks.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Young in the corner. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Young, such a clever shooter. He makes sure to get himself a foul while putting up the shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Mobley looking it over. Pass to Mitchell. Down low. And that's going to be a travel.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And for the Hawks, they're shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Johnson sets the screen for Young. And Okongwu has it in the corner. And here's Young. He's got 12. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Atlanta again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
There is no quit in Donovan Mitchell and one.
Defensive foul.
One of the most explosive folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
One shot.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
The ruling on the floor stands.
at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
The Hawks trailing, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Sam Merrill, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Niang. Wade is covering. Down it goes. Nice one there from Niang. Niang's got his second basket. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Jerome, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
For Cleveland, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Here's Buffkin. And that one drops.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Hawks shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Now Hunter. He's got 6 with the drive. He gets it in there. Hunter's got 8 points.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Here's Buffkin. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
For 3, Hunter gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hunter's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cannons. Hawks shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. And it's Sam Merrill with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. For Atlanta, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. No good on the second free throw. Cleveland leading by 3.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Here's Jerome. He has 7. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Caris LeVert. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Stolen by Wade. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Terrence Mann. Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Buffkin in at the point. And Thompson kicks to Hunter. Fires the 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
A very consistent 3-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David.
His second. First team foul. At the line for 1.
On the free throw, no good.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Cleveland leading by 8. Pass to Allen. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Garland against Young. Now Daniels. Young, right side. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
Allen outside. Pass to Garland. Now Mobley. Mitchell wide open. No good on the triple. The Hawks trail by 8. Young for 3. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Nice to see Ricochet assert himself on the glass, hustling to get his team a second chance opportunity.
It's Strus on the wing. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Young against Garland. Young, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Now, here's Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
The Hawks trail by 11. Young outside. Latre.
2 minutes remaining.
Again, Young missing.
2 minutes.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Strus passes to Garland. To the middle. Kicks it out to Allen. And there's the call on Ricochet. That's his first foul.
Oh, what a terrible foul there. Shot clock winding down, and he ends up bailing out the offense with a silly foul.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got the lead up to 14 now for Cleveland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Mobley dishes to Allen. Back to Mobley. Allen, a screen on Johnson. Wound up there for Allen. Ricochet with the steal.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Cavaliers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for DeAndre Hunter.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible. Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Mobley against Johnson. And stolen by Okongwu. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And there's Johnson. That's good. On the assist by Okongwu. Johnson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Atlanta. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Front-court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Ellis in at the 1. And LaVine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Ooh, poked away. Powell with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Sacramento. Here we go. Here's LaVine for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. On offense, here are the Clippers. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. LaVine with it. Harden picks him up. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Sabonis knowing exactly what to do with that loose ball.
And we're about a minute into the first. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed, owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The drive by Powell. First shot won't go.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's LaVine. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
That one goes in.
So Zubats really does have good hands and a soft touch near the basket.
Here's Ellis, defended by Harden. Pass to Murray. On the wing, DeRozan. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the night. That's good from DeRozan.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Harden. Driving in, and Harden with the slam.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
There's 1:59 left in the first. Powell against DeRozan. A little mid-range shot is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Dunn outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
It's both from the stripe. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Here's Harden. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Dunn outside. And here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Levine against Leonard. Up top, Levine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got 5.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Six to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. He's got 5.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Connects from downtown.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
With 1 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Valanciunas. Powell pulls it in. Leonard on the wing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Leonard spikes it down.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Back to Dunn. The 3. Rebound by Sacramento. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Carter against Harden. On the attack, Carter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Well, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.? No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out of it.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
To the right side. Here's Lyles. Leonard defending. Deflects the pass. Pass to Dunn. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Laravia. Powell covers. And the shot goes in. And now a 9-point Kings lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Now here's Monk, defended by Dunn. 1:46 left in the second.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
That one's off. His third miss out of 8 tries. The Kings lead by 7. Carter finds Monk. Here's Lyles. Carter on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas got his first points of the game. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Mills, the pass to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
So fluid in the open court. Simmons can beat you in a variety of ways, that time as a finisher.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 7. There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Coffee into the lane. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Sacramento leading by 6. Pass to Lyles. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Eubanks. Yes! And that's Simmons with the assist.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Simmons against Monk. 15 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Monk's got 7 points in the game.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Ball stolen. And so it's Sacramento leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drumline. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at the Kings. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at point guard. Now here's LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Outside LaVine. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Off with the layup. Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 6. Here's Powell. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Powell can play with some power. Even at 6'3", 6'4", he's got a good base.
Levine with it. He's got 10. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Dunn. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Sacramento leading by 4. Here's Levine. Impressive!
Wow! Oh, man. What a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. DeRozan passes to Levine. Back to DeRozan. DeRozan down the lane. Here's Ellis. 5 to shoot. Outside for Levine. Shot is up. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Zubac with the steal. Now Leonard. Shoots over Levine. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Why, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Simmons against Monk. Nice shot by Simmons.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Simmons against Monk. And that one is stuffed right through.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Coffee into the lane. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Monk. He's got 9. And it's Lyles missing.
Or even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Monk with it. Picked up by Simmons. Pass to Lyles. They get it back. Clippers trail by 4. Simmons drives in and slam dunk by Simmons.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
Now here's Monk. Pass to Lyles. 4-3. Can't get it to drop. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Kings ahead, leading by... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Harden into the lane. Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
The Kings leading. Outside Monk. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition, here they come. Three-pointer, Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. Oh, man.
Oh!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Harden. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up.
First team foul.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
And he makes the first. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Outside Levine. There's the 3. And Levine knocks down the 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Harden. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And Levine, throw it down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Harden, the pass to Dunn. Here's Leonard. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Ellis, defended by Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Levine. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off. And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Murray, a screen on Leonard. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
2 minutes.
Zubac with the steal.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that.
Powell outside. Right side Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Pass to Murray. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Back to Murray. DeRozan up top. Now covers. 5 on the clock. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Harden drives in, and that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Powell outside. The three ball. Harden can't hit. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Kings. 2-point game. Here's Levine for three. Another shot. Oh, he nails it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Double team on Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here are the Kings with the ball now. Here's DeRozan. A big DeRozan jam.
Yeah, man. DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harden. Out to Powell. Pass to Dunn. Leonard right side. And stolen by Murray. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 15.
He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Zach Levine.
And he's unable to get the second one.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Now, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
Here's Dunn. Misses the trade. So it's the Kings taking the W at a close. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at folding inside and finding some space.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Gobert finds Conley. His three-pointers off the mark. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And they pick up 2.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Young drives in. Randle with the block. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Good on the bucket. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Here's Young. Takes it inside. Makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Randle kicks to Conley. Over to the wing. A nice shot by McDaniels.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Young against Conley. Out to Edwards. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one. And he can't get the first one.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves leading by 3. And it's Conley penetrating. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Everything Conley does out there is purposeful.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Conley dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. And Minnesota has possession. It's a 3-point game. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Edwards. Over Daniels. Edwards can't hit.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Young pass to Johnson. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Going inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Young against Conley. Young inside. And the layup is good. Young's got 10 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
No problems knocking that one down. Edwards got a couple of threes now in the first with the Timberwolves.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Miller, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
LeVert the pass to Niang. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
The Hawks trail by 4. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Bufkin. Back to Niang. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. And here is Capella. Ingles covering. Mann with it. And there it is for him. Mann's got 4 this quarter.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3 ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
There's the triple. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Well, DiVincenzo knows how to create for himself. Finds an opening and quickly takes advantage.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Pass to Ingles. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Ingles. Down low. Miller, no luck. Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Man can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo put in on a show on that drive.
Pass to Capella. Man with it. LeVert up top. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Minnesota ball.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Alexander Walker passes to Miller. Timberwolves passing it around. Back to Ingles. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Capella. And it's the Hawks ball. To the inside. And now running up the court, Ingles pushing it up. And Miller throws it down hard.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit it at the other end before they can set up the defense.
That one goes. Count it. Man's got 6 points. Minnesota's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And that one, good.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Got a piece of it. He had stolen by Ingles, and now the Timberwolves on the break. Now, here's DiVincenzo. 9 points in the game so far. Beyond the arc. That shot off. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key, their percentage from the field so far. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
For the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Rizachet in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. And here is McDaniels. Okongwu trying to break free. Pass to McDaniels. Randall with a screen for McDaniels. Lock at 6. And Randall throws it down.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Here is Daniels. Edwards defending. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Over to the left wing. Young against Conley. Out to Edwards. Fires the three. Randall outside. Outside Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 15.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
My goodness, he is such a great dunk.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. So it's Atlanta now, trailing by 5. Young against DiVincenzo. Young outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
2 minutes remaining.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot, no good. Good D by Johnson. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. The Hawks trail by 5. Now, Niang, he has 6. Three-pointer connects from three-point range. Niang's got 9.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's DiVincenzo, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Quick feet there by DiVincenzo. Once he gets a step on the defense, it's a wrap.
Now here's LeVert, defended by Alexander Walker.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, huh, with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Hawks. Pass to Niang. For the lead. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the basket by Ingles. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Offensive rebound. And a wide open look for Capella. And another shot. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. 5 to shoot. LeVert the pass to Capella. Tries yet again. Missed it. Even after all those chances. That will count. It doesn't go for him. And we've reached the end of the third. The Timberwolves on top, up 4. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Miller is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5, down low. Here's Miller. And it's Alexander-Walker in the corner. They set the pick. Miller kicks to Ingles. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Here's DiVincenzo. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Some changes for Minnesota. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Here's Conley. Drops in the layup for 2.
A crafty scorer. Conley makes the most of his opportunities down low.
Conley against Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Daniels from outside. The rebound by Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 7. It's picked off. And Young with the basket on the assist by Daniels. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, you can't afford to let Young slip by you, especially in these open floor situations. That is inviting trouble.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
McDaniels finds Conley. And here's Edwards from the arc. He'll not drop through. That miss puts him at 6 for 10. Here's Johnson. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And Okongwu slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Young drives in. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Pass to Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Johnson. Back to McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. Johnson attacking. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
He throw good, Edwards.
And there's the ice cream with the apple pie, folks. Excellent trip up the floor to stretch this lead out.
Young against Conley. Young looking it over. Fires the three. No good that time.
You know, the cut. Deficit, you got smart. Basketball plays out there, taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Randall with a screen for Conley. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D.
And then Greg to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
Edwards with it. Fires from way outside. Doesn't go for it. And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low.
Well, this is Levine's mindset. He is ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands.
Mitchell with the ball. DeRozan with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
The 3 is up. First shot won't go.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And he banks in the layup.
This is exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Allen with a screen on Levine. From deep, Mitchell sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 5 points.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own.
Outside Levine. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Garland with the ball. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. 2 points. That one goes.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
The 3. Ellis good.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Levine with a block.
Wow, solid swat from Levine. Coaches and teammates appreciate when he's engaged on the defensive end.
Strus with a screen on Murray. Mobley passes to Garland. 4 on the clock. Goes back up. And Mobley gets it to go.
I tell you, you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley, not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
Pass to DeRozan. Outside Murray. Lets it go from deep. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Cavaliers leading. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance to the paint from his defense, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. On target from range. Mobley's got 5.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Here's Levine for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell with the ball, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Mobley, no good. Kings trail by 4. Here's Levine. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
Now Mitchell. He's got 5. Fires for 3. The rebound by Murray.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
DeRozan passes to Ellis. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Levine. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Zach Levine wants to score it, and if you play with contact, he has no problem embracing that.
And it's tied up with that one. Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. From deep, Strus. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Levine. He's got 9. Into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Sacramento, Zach Levine.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. On the wing, Strus. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
They've got Malik Monk, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. And it's Carter in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Jerome. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First person foul.
Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Monk for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Jerome. He's checked by Carter. Just 5 on the clock. Jerome attacking. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer. Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
From about 19, and the basket is good. Merrill's got his first 2 points. Kings trail by 3. Out to the right wing. Laravia passes to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Here's Jerome. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Valanciunas passes to Carter. Monk for 3. Sit down from distance. Monk's got 6 points in the quarter.
Another lead. change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Monk passes to Valanciunas. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And that one misses.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Hunter passes to Jerome.
2 minutes remaining.
Knocked away.
2 minutes.
Valanciunas with it. He's picked up by Merrill. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a three-point Kings lead.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jerome, no good. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. He drops it from range. Monk's got 9.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
There's a screen. Here's Jerome. Cleveland again missing. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Lyles, the pass to Monk. And he converts the layup. He's got 11.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Jerome. He's checked by Carter. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 19-7 run. That's tipped. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. Ooh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Outside Monk. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Laravia. 4 on the clock. Monk for 3. Unable to get that one. Puts up a deep 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shots.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Malik Monk really making a difference here.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
On the court for the Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. And it's Garland in at the point. Oh, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Pass to Lyles. Three-pointer off the mark. Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Mobley. Rebounded by Lyles. Valanciunas against Garland. Monk for 3. Buries it from 3. Monk's got 14 points for the game.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Monk against Mitchell. This one for 3. And there's Struz. That one's good. On the assist by Mitchell. He's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Pass to Carter. Monk against Mitchell. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's Lyles missing. Mobley with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Kings lead by 5. Pass to LaRavia. Three-pointer. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. To the paint. Here's Allen. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. There's the 3. Ellis's shot is off. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Right side Garland. The rebound by Murray. The Kings have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Levine against Mitchell. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Mobley. Pulls up, high post. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Evan Mobley.
Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Okay, Evan Mobley a big, folks, but you can see the touch on that mid-range jumper. That's pure.
Murray, no good. Cavaliers trail by 3. Allen with a screen on DeRozan. And here's Struz outside. Drops in the 3. Struz has got 8 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Here's DeRozan. Yet to see a basket. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Levine for 3. At the arc, Zach Levine.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Jerome. Sacramento grabs the miss. Launches it. The shot that time not on target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hunter on the wing. Defended by DeRozan. Count it.
DeAndre Hunter.
For Sacramento, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Left side, Levine. On the wing, Murray. Sabonis against Thompson. Murray passes to Levine. Hits a three-pointer. 16 points for him.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
Here's Jerome. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Sacramento on top. They lead by 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The Kings lead by 4. Malik Monk is out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Shot by LaVine, no good. Cleveland has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Now here's Mitchell. Over LaVine. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
How smoothly does Donovan Mitchell get into that jump shot? Boy, it is so pure.
LaVine surveys the D. LaVine takes off. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Mitchell. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Murray, a screen on Mitchell. LaVine passes to Murray. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. The finish! That one doesn't drop. LaVine with some nice D. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Left side Monk. Mitchell against LaVine. Clock at 6. To the wing, right side. Ellis. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
Oh, my goodness, a little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
Valanciunas with a screen on Strus. Monk passes to LaVine. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Here we go, all alone. Murray from outside. Pass to Monk. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Garland, and it's rejected. Now the Kings in transition. Outside Monk, back to LaVine. Pass to Murray, beyond the arc. And another miss by Sacramento. The Cavs trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Strus. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Kings shooting a solid 47%. Monk passes to Valanciunas. Outside LaVine. To get back on track. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Max Strus picks one up.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Allen with a screen on LaVine. Here's Strus, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Mitchell against Levine. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. Oh! Levine burns him inside.
This guy is big time, unafraid in the moments that matter most. Levine, big time.
Here's Mitchell. No good off the glass.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Garland. Not a lot of room. And there's the lob. Outside for Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. He connects! And that one brings him within 1.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish.
Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
Mitchell against Levine. For 3, Allen. The 3 won't fall! And here's Monk.
the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Done outside to the paint. Here's Leonard. Mike Conley grabs the miss. Minnesota with the ball. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. And the three ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards against Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Edwards drives in. And finished off by McDaniel.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And Minnesota has possession after the Clippers pick up 2. Here's McDaniels, deflects the pass. Rocket 2 for 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Powell. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Conley, the pass to Randle. Stolen by Harden. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Edwards against Leonard. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lue and I were able to chat, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from 18. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Stolen by McDaniels. Over in the corner, Conley. Outside for Randle. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Harden. Done outside. Leonard on the wing from outside the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 5 now.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
McDaniels with the ball. Zubac defending. And again, Minnesota will turn it over. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now Randall. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Out to Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. McDaniels passes to Gobert. James Harden with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 today so far, not shooting to get this game underway.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Here is Edwards. 5 points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line? Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Good if it goes. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Both teams have it going here early and still close. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. They grabbed their own miss and finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Gobert's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Here's Conley. And again, Minnesota will turn it over.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Clippers leading by 5. And Leonard has it in the corner. It's stolen by Randall. Edwards with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Scooped up. Gobert dishes to Conley. Pass to Randall. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. McDaniels got 7 points in the game. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, oh, Leonard with authority.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Edwards.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And it's Leonard missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper. And that ties it up.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Leonard finds Harden. They get it back. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
The first free throw is good. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Amir Coffey comes in for Norman Powell. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Dunn. That's Mills in for James Harden. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Pass to Coffey. The putback. The putback is no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Mills. Mills with the steal. Leonard, full speed ahead.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Leonard. Alexander Walker up top. Still yet to score. Ingles finds Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration too, and you've got 2 points. The drive by Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And look at the momentum Simmons gets on the drive, and he turns it into a huge slam.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And now in transition is Mills. Here we go. Here's Coffey, covered by Miller. Second chance shot. Here's Eubanks. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are back.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Conley. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
McDaniels passes to Randall. Back to McDaniel. Pass to Edwards. No good with the triple. Clippers leading by 4. Leonard with the ball. Conley picks him up. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Zubac finds Powell. Trains the three-pointer. Powell's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
It's stolen by Gobert. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Out to the right wing. Conley the pass to McDaniels. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Traps in the tray. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
Harden kicks to Powell. Zubac the pass to Dunn. Got a piece of it. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Conley scanning the floor. Puts up a deep 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Fantastic at capitalizing from those spots. Conley has a dynamite-looking jump shot.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Zubac in the post. Defended by Gobert. 5 on the clock. Zubac a screen on Edwards. Harden the pass to Zubac. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Clippers lead by 3.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Leonard against Edwards. Fires from deep. And it's Leonard missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards finds McDaniel. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Here's DiVincenzo. Stolen. Here's Simmons. It's good. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
And that's Simmons at his best. So good at navigating the open floor.
DiVincenzo kicks to Miller. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Now here's Mills. D right on him. Out to the wing. Stolen by Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. DiVincenzo passes to Miller. Puts up a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Inside, pass to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo with it. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. And Simmons is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And that's an intentional foul. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Leonard. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Michael Conley picks one up.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Leonard. Edwards, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Here's Leonard. To the left wing. Zubac kicks to Powell. Here's Simmons. And he banks in the lane. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. A nice shot by McDaniel.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Screen by Zubac. Harden kicks to Zubac. Clippers moving the ball around. Powell with it, now defended by Gobert. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Off target from three-point range. Clippers leading by 7. Leonard finds Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard from downtown. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Edwards on the bounce, and Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Leonard attacking.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Simmons. Pass to Gobert. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Harden outside. It's Powell on the wing. Here's Simmons. That's short off the rim. Timberwolves trail by 10. Conley for 3. The rebound by Harden. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Leonard the pass to Simmons. Down low. And the dunk by Zubac.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. He's fantastic at sensing when one of his guys has got some freedom.
Edwards looking it over. Out to Conley. Randall a screen on Simmons. Conley with a wide open look. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Los Angeles.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Leonard.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
And the Timberwolves call time. There's 48 seconds left in the game.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Edwards with it. Pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden against Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Harden's shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
If it's not here, Coach Hibbert in the cover. Let's do it. All right, man.
area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. At the forward spot, it's Truce and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Allen, after the missed three from Trae Young. Outside Garland. Pass to Strus. Takes a three. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thank you, David. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Here's Shea. Excellent D there from Allen. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. It's Strus on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. And here is Mobley, 6 to shoot. There's the drive. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
Oh, about time. Starting to wonder a bit if they were ever gonna knock a shot down.
Young outside. Pass to Shea. Back to Young. The shot from the low post is good.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper and getting that ball close in.
And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size.
That's a great dunk.
Freakish.
Man overboard.
Wow.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Here's Young. Mobley with the rebound.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Rebounded by the Hawks. Young, right side. Johnson with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Okongwu against Strus. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
For three, Mitchell. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And a deep three from Young. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. To the right side. Trae, another three for Cleveland.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Young taking his time here. Johnson with a screen on Garland. Young's shot is good. Young's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Mitchell outside. Another three for Cleveland.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Johnson, a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Allen's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 7. They've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Daniels from outside. Rebound by Mitchell. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Young with the ball. Takes the three. No good on the shot. And so it's Cleveland headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to
basketball.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
George Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Bufkin in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Mobley. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
To the middle. Bufkin with the bucket.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Mitchell against LeVert. Mobley, a screen on LeVert. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Garland. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, leaving no doubt on the break. Mitchell.
Just a great break there, started by Garland's steal.
And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
From deep, Mitchell. Capella with a rebound. And so Capella will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 7. Man, the pass to LeVert. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. On the wing, Strus. Let's go with a 3. Counted from distance. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
LeVert passes to Capella. Back to LeVert. Here's Niang. And a miss there on the triple.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Mitchell. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Hawks trail by 13. Right side man. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Back to LeVert. The 3 is up. Hits the 3-pointer.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
The Cavaliers lead by 8. 1:43 left in the first half. Here's Jerome. He gets it in there. Jerome's got his first basket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Bufkin. Here's Niang. Pass to Bufkin. Now Capella for 3. The offensive rebound. LeVert outside. This one for 3. Can't get it to drop. The Cavs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Wade. There's the triple. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Niang. 3-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 10. Pass to Thompson. And here's Hunter. The fader. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
LeVert outside. Fires for three. Hunter with the rebound. Pass to Jerome. Puts up a three. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Cleveland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunch. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Launches a three. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Young can't hit. And the Cavs shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Okongwu against Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Young from long range. He buries it from 3. Young's got 8.
They're often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range 3.
Jerome passes to Merrill. Now here's Hunter. Oh, got a piece of it. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Here's Young. And the layup is good. Young's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
There's Young with the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Hunter. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Wade, the pass to Merrill. Here's the pick. Back to Wade. Out to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. Okongwu with the rebound. Hawks trail by 10. Soft touch off the glass.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Young. Thompson, and counted from 19 feet away. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Kick to the outside, heads up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
Young from long range. No good there. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Wade. 3-pointer off the mark. Atlanta has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Daniels. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Young. Jerome passes to Wade. From downtown, gets the three ball to go. Wade's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Man with it. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
His first.
Cleveland leading by 8. Jerome on the wing. Merrill outside. A deep three. They get it again.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hunter. Takes the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Hunter's got 6 points. And Atlanta shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. Niang, left side. Uses the glass on the layup. Niang's gotten his first points in this one.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
And so it's Cleveland. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. George Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Bufkin in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hunter on the take. And finished off by Hunter.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And Atlanta has possession. It's a 13-point game. Here's Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Darius Garland.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
And both free throws good for Young.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Out to Garland. There's the three. Okongwu with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Rizachet, covered by Strus. And out on the wing, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite. Rizachet does things with the ball in his hands that not many of these rookies can do.
Strus against Okongwu. It's Strus with a drive. Out to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark there with a 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Johnson with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Johnson passes to Okongwu. Back to Johnson. Here's Rizachet. Outside Johnson. Here's Young. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running, attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Young looking around. Fearless from Young inside.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Mitchell into the lane. And the shot goes. Mitchell's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
Outside Young. Offline with a 3. The Cavaliers lead by 10. Allen with a screen on Young. Pass to Strus. Mobley outside. The 3. And Young pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's Daniels with a drive. Good D by Mobley.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And here's Mitchell. It's stolen by Okongwu.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Young. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Garland. The 3 is up. Offensive board. It's stolen by Johnson. And he comes up with a bucket.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Pass to Strus. The 3. The rebound by Atlanta. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Daniels. And a missed layup. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. First free throw is good, and that'll put them up by 9.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Now Young. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers.
Hawks down. Daniels. 10 seconds. Team starter. At the line for the Cavaliers.
So the first one drops. And that stretches their lead to 8.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Daniels passes to Young. Clock at 6. Pass to Okongwu. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Team's 5th.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots is offline. 1 to go. And he nails the third. Now here's Mitchell.
matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And the Clippers starting five. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Here's Harden. And the basket is good.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Ellis. On the wing, Levine. It's hauled in by Zubats. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now, here's DeRozan. Wide open look here for Murray. Here's Ellis. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Harden gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Levine. James Harden picking up that last basket. Murray for 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. It's a tie ball game.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups. There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Leonard against Murray. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, the wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Poked away and stolen by Leonard. Harden looking it over. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 2. Ellis kicks to Levine. Sinks the three-pointer. Levine's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Bucket is good.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
The Kings have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Outside, Levine. Six on the shot clock. Here's Sabonis. Excellent defense there from Zubats. Ellis against Harden. Missed inside. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. DeRozan against Dunn. And the basket by DeRozan.
Tormenting his way through. DeRozan showing what he's made of.
Now Harden. He's got 12. It's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Outside, Levine. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We've got more in store for you right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the 5. Here's Harden. The Kings getting the bucket, takes it inside, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And the jam by Harden. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here's Monk. Nothing on the board. To the right side. Here's Lyles. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Hey, Brent, you spent a bunch of your career as a scoring guard off the bench. A lot like Malik Monk.
Well, not quite like Malik Monk, but this guy has been unbelievable. The way that he changes the pace of a game with scoring. It reminds me of a younger version of Jamal Crawford, who obviously won 3 Six-Man of the Year titles. This guy is so explosive and so confident. He has leaned into the role of being a difference maker as a 6-man.
And here is Simmons following the three-pointer by Malik Monk.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. On the wing, Monk. Guarded by Simmons. Lyles no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Now here's Mills, defended by Carter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
This is some of what he does best. Mills can shoot from downtown.
Monk against Simmons. Launches a 3. The shot by Monk is no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Got a hand on it, and they'll get another chance. Pass to Mills. Fires for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. And here's Valanciunas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Nicholas Batum.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the three. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
The shot by Monk is no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
58 seconds left to play here in the half. The Kings trail by 3 to the left side wing. Valanciunas passes to Laravia. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Simmons. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Carter. Pass to Wiles. 24 seconds left in the first half of the game. Laravia passes to Carter. Clock at 6. Batum grabs the miss. Simmons looking it over. Nice steal from Valanciunas. Now here is Carter, and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Clippers on top, leading by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Joined by Coach Tyronn Lue. Coach, how do you think the team performed defensively in that first half?
Well, they got off to a good start.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Los Angeles leading by 3. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And that one drops.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
On the wing, Levine. Dunn covering. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Leonard. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
The defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
There's Levine. Kicks it out to Ellis. Offline with his 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And Leonard has it in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers. And for the Kings, they're shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Kicks it out to Ellis. DeRozan passes to Murray. Levine for 3. James Harden with the rebound.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Powell inside. Ellis on him. And the dunk by Powell.
How about Norman Powell and his vertical prowess there?
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
So it's Sacramento now, after the Clippers pick up 2. Here's Levine, and he drops it in from the low post. Levine's got 7 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one. And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Here's Ellis after the Clippers pick up 2. And that comes off the assist by Levine. He has 6.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Now, here is Harden. 22 points for him. And it's in there. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Levine kicks to Murray. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. DeRozan against Powell. Rebound collected by Levine. The Kings trail by 10. Here's Murray, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Monk, the pass to Lyles. Kept alive, out to Carter, and here is Lyles. Pass to LaRavia. Launches it, sinks the triple.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
It's your ice ball. It's time for the T-shirt.
Clippers leading by 7. Here's Simmons. Good.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
Here is Carter. Still yet to score. Monk outside. Lyles a screen on Simmons. Monk kicks to Lyles. Drills the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Look at the power Simmons puts behind his drive, making it tough for the defense to stop him.
Monk, the pass to Valanciunas.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And then Simmons slams it in.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Monk against Simmons. And Valanciunas kicks to Monk. And another 3 for Sacramento.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we got Drew Eubanks. Ben Simmons is out there with Mills. Then there's Batum, and it's Coffey in at the small forward.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
No good from Simmons. The Kings trail by 5. Here is Carter. In the corner, it's Monk. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Monk. Valanciunas with a screen on Dunn. Here's Monk. Drives to the hoop. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 1 in the bucket from Carter.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Carter. Sinks that one from the post. Carter's got 4 this quarter.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Leonard finds Dunn from downtown. And it's Leonard missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Down against Monk. To take the lead. Miles with a wide open look. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
No good on that one.
Shooting for Sacramento.
So we can't get either to fall. Clippers leading by 3. And Harden with the stop.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Monk against Dunn. Monk, the pass to Lyles. Takes it off the glass.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Monk, the pass to Laravia. Good on the three-point shot.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Powell. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Lyles.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now here is Carter. To Lyles to take the lead. It's hauled in by Zubac.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Leonard with the ball. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Buries it from three-point range.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
1 for 3. Done with some nice D. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Six to shoot. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Malik Monk. Second personal foul. Third team.
And that one misses. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're down by 9. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Slow the pace of the game.
Well, BA, it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Ricochet in at the small forward.
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
Young looking around. From down in the low post, it goes.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. And it's in there.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Young against Conley. Johnson a screen on Conley. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials. Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. It's a three-point game. The kick out to Young. Knocked away. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Gobert with a block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. A nice shot by Young. Here's Edwards. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Young against Conley. Young, the pass to Daniels. On target from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Johnson. On offense, here are the Hawks. Pass to Young. The three from Rizachet. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Atlanta now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Conley against Young. Pass to Johnson. Out left to the wing. Here's a Kongwu. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
Minnesota in the lead. There's 1:17 left in the first. Gobert goes in. Good D by Kongwu.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Rizachet, guarded by Edwards. Tries again, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Atlanta shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards has got 8.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Conley against Young. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. And Conley grabs the miss.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Young from long range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Right side Conley. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The T-Wolves on top, up by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. George Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Bufkin in at the point guard position. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. And it's all from 3-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
LeVert outside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, you give Karis LeVert that kind of positioning, guys. I mean, he's going to finish with power.
The 3, DiVincenzo knocks it down from distance. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. To the wing, right side. Capella, the pass to Niang. Oh, and Alexander Walker penetrating. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And that one is hammered home.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Pass to Capella. DiVincenzo with the steal. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Here's LeVert. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You know, guys with good size and length for his position, LeVert can convert tough baskets.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Outside man. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Launches it from deep. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 7. 56 seconds left in the second. Back to DiVincenzo. Into the lane. And the foul called on Caris LeVert. That's his first foul of the game. .46 seconds left to play in the half. Ingles passes to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Pass to Niang. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Ingles, a screen on LeVert. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of this game. First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Capella. Right wing. Takes a 3. Niang. That's good. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Sinks it from distance.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Young against Conley. Young can't hit.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
Edwards for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full. What you say?
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Come on now.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Young, the pass to Daniels. And Gobert with a block. Fast break, Minnesota. Fires it from 18. McDaniels can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
From deep, Conley. Okongwu with the rebound. Hawks trail by 10. Pass to Rizachet. It's blocked by Gobert. And he's all alone. On up the court. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Outside Young. Young goes in. And he banks in the layup. Young's got 6. Minnesota leading by 10. Conley looking for an opening.
And Conley's the guy that leads by example. And as a result, his teammates respect and trust him completely.
It's his first trip to the line.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Hawks trail by 11. And here's Young. He has 6. Beyond the arc. McDaniels with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. So for the Hawks, Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Mann. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Niang outside. Launches it. Connects from downtown. 6 points for him.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's DiVincenzo, guarded closely. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Stolen by Miller. On the wing, Ingles. He's guarded by man. On the wing, Ingles. Still no points. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by the Hawks. Niang inside. Working on Reed. Left side man. Back to Niang. Pass to Capella. DiVincenzo with a steal. Got it up. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves earning this break in the action, up 10. What has... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got Terrence Mann, George Niang out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Bufkin in at the point.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
DiVincenzo driving, and slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That one on Capella.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Here's Rizachet. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tipped away. Here's Rizachet. And the finish with the layup. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Outside, DiVincenzo. From deep. Offensive rebound. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Here's a Kongwu. And Gobert with a block. Outside Edwards. Off target from 3-point range.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
McDaniels from long range. Hawks trail by 12. Okongwu, the pass to Daniels. Here he goes, and he jams it home with authority.
Tons of first-step quickness from Daniels.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. McDaniels from long range. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Young. Fearless from Young inside.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
The drive by Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
DiVincenzo against Young. Johnson a screen on DiVincenzo. They get it back. Okongwu. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
And this is the problem.
Oh,
What a throwdown! Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Here's Young, driving to the basket. Young with a nice take to the rim.
Just too good a player to leave open.
The Timberwolves lead by 12. It's stolen by Okongwu. Pass to Rizachet. Right side Johnson.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
Edwards, no good. Hawks trail by 11. The shake. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
And he's unable to get the second one. The Timberwolves have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Graham.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
29 seconds left in the final quarter. Young misses.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Now here's Randall. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. The shot won't fall. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
That matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now Sacramento starting 5. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. LaVine, good.
LaVine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
The drive by Mitchell. Allen outside, pass to Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Boy, somebody needed to step up and rescue that possession, and Darius Garland does exactly that.
LaVine dishes to Murray. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete, can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot that makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who is guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, LaVine can beat you so many different ways. That'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Mitchell against LaVine. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
LaVine's shot is off. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Mitchell left side. No good that time. Nice D from Sabonis. Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And DeRozan kicks to Sabonis. Releases. LaVine's shot is off.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Pass to Strus. Mobley a screen on DeRozan. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Now Strus. Outside Garland. Allen right side. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. The Kings trailing. Outside LaVine. Out to DeRozan. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And Sacramento has possession.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Murray sets a screen for Ellis. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3.
Well, that's called using your gifts to great effect. Mobley puts every inch of that wingspan to work and says, absolutely not.
The drive by Mitchell. Murray against Mobley. Back to Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And now it's Allen running. He can go all the way.
No, crafty play by Darius Garland. Gets his hands on the ball and gets it quickly up the floor.
The Kings trail by 4. Now Ellis. DeRozan finds Ellis. Now here's Murray from past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. 6 points for Keegan Murray.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Count the basket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Murray sets a screen for Ellis. Outside, Levine. Kicks it out to Ellis. Levine up top, guarded.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Mitchell looking it over. It's Allen on the wing. Shoots from the baseline. No good off the front iron. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for Sacramento, we've got Lyles, Carter out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Jerome passes to Thompson. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
Lyles with it. Pass to Carter. Monk outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Monk. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. They now take the lead. Lyles got the lead up to 1 now for the Kings.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Jerome. And it's LaRavia with the rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
The shot's good from Monk.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Jerome passes to Wade. Hunter with a screen on Lyles. Pass to Merrill. Here's Hunter from deep. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's LaRavia. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. And it's a 5-point Kings lead.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. For 3, Hunter. And another miss by Cleveland.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Monk. It's rebounded by Cleveland. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Monk against Hunter. And Valanciunas kicks to Lyles. That 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 5. To end the run, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
On the wing, Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Jerome passes to Wade. 1:46 left to play in the first half. Clock at 6. Now, here's Hunter. He's tightly guarded, and Valanciunas pulls it down.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Shot's good by Lyons.
Well, you love to see the intelligent basketball being played by Valanciunas, not just thinking about his own offense, but creating for his guys.
Jerome passes to Merrill. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Now the Kings with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Carter dishes to Monk. Here's the three. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Hunter. Driving to the basket.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
One for three. Another three for Sacramento.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Kings leading now by 11. Carter looking around. On the wing, Monk. Pass to Valanciunas. Three-pointer on the way. It doesn't go for him. No good on that one. Malik Monk has been leading the charge for the Sacramento Kings. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game for Malik Monk.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Strus in at the three spot. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Pulls up on the wing. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Strus has got it back down to single digits for Cleveland. Monk, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Monk's got 13 points.
And just solid overall instincts offensively from Monk. He knows exactly when to pull up, especially when the D isn't in his jersey.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Carter outside. Here's Laravia. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Now, here's Mobley. He's guarded closely. Strus finds Mobley. Mitchell outside. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch-and-shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Lyles sets a screen for Monk. For three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says With basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Strus kicks to Garland. Now here's Mobley. He's guarded closer. Allen's shot is off. Sacramento leading by 7. Pass to Monk. To Lyles. Here's Laravia. Sacramento again missing. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 7-point differential.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Jerome, defended by Carter. Hunter for 3. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Dean Wade gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. From the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Driving in. Pass to Monk. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
To the left wing. Here's Jerome, defended by Carter. 4 on the shot clock. Wade for 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Kings leading now by 7. And stolen by Hunter. And there's the drive, and it's Hunter with the jam.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
The shot by Monk is no good.
It's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Here's Merrill. Off target with his 3. Now here is Carter. Defense right on him. Pass to Laravia. Here's Valanciunas. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And not so fast. The
previous play is
shot again, and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving a little doubt.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Kings ahead. They're up by 8. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Sacramento, Malik Monk out there with Carter. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Laravia in at small forward. The shot by Monk is no good.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
the three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Over in the corner, Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Fires the three. Nice D from Levine.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. For three, Murray can't hit that one. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Garland looking it over. Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to Strus. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Ellis finds Levine. The three connects from three-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Mitchell against Levine. Mitchell passes to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
That shot wide open. Levine's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Sacramento.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
For three, Levine. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Mitchell against Levine. And it's Mitchell at the jam.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
There's Levine. Misses the layup. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. The wide open shot from Strus. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Sabonis kicks to Levine. For the three. Again, Levine missing.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
The try by Mitchell to take the lead. Levine with the rebound. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. There's the triple. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Mitchell. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sacramento leading by 4. Ellis, the pass to Levine. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Levine's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
His first personal.
And here are the Kings now. Sabonis kicks to DeRozan. Murray outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Mitchell against Levine. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A three ball, and another three for Sacramento.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
Allen, a screen on Levine. Garland with the bucket. And here's Levine.
Backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. Now here's Edwards. Conley up top. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Harden. And he makes it.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Randall is screen on Harden. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
From about 16, out to Powell. Leonard outside, takes it inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Now here's Edwards. Can they get it? And Edwards slams it in.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Randall with it. Oh!
Wow!
Oh! Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Now here's Edwards. 5 on the clock. Randall finds Conley. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Zubats. Outside Harden. Floats one. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Oh, a silky floater by Harden. Making a tough shot look almost effortless.
Edwards against Leonard. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
The Clippers lead by 3. Harden into the lane, and then Harden with the jam.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better. And here's Edwards outside. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 7.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Drives to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 9 points in the game.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Here's Harden. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
And here's Edwards. He's got 9. Outside McDaniels. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Out to Powell. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. McDaniels up top. Outside Conley. to the paint. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's rebounded by Zubats. Here's Leonard. The drive. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. McDaniels passes to Randall. Edwards fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now. And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And that one misses. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. From deep, Conley. And the three-pointer goes. Conley's got his first 3 points of the game.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Here's Harden. Shot from the low post is good.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McDaniels got 5 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Eubanks. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside, Alexander Walker. They set the pick. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Miller with it, Simmons defending. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. And that'll tie this game up.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
DiVincenzo can't hit. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Simmons, the pass to Coffey. Pass to Batum, to the left wing. Now here's Mills. He's closely guarded. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Ingles against Batum. Shot clock at 3. Here's Miller. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Miller's got his second basket of the game. Here's Coffee. Ingles defending. They recover it. Pass to Coffee. Here's the three. Gets the three to fall. Coffee's got 5 points.
Well, Batum can do a little of everything out there, including making quality passes to wide open guys.
The three, DiVincenzo sinks the tray.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
DiVincenzo against Mills. 4-3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Miller against Batum. Here's Ingles. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And here's Mills for 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Clippers on top. They're up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. They've got Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Conley in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And it's Randle with the jam.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And there it is for him.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Leonard against Edwards. To the inside. It's stolen by Leonard. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Dunn. Leonard with the ball. Fires the three. Rebound Minnesota. Randle with the drive. Nails the baby hook. Randle's got 6.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Edwards, a pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Randle, a screen on Leonard. Edwards finds Randle. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 4. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Back to Dunn. Here's Leonard. Pass to Harden. The 3 ball. And here's Leonard. Now Harden. He's got 14. Leonard passes to Harden. Nails nails it from three. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Substitution report.
Right side McDaniels. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Mills. 5 to shoot. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Mills, the pass to Coffey. Count it. Coffey's got 7 points.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Driving inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
One minute left in the third. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Now here's Simmons, covered by Alexander Walker, and Simmons gets it to go.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Batum pulls it in. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Simmons with it. Shoots over Miller. And that one hits the back iron.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
"12 seconds left in the third quarter. The drive by DiVincenzo. Pass to Miller. Right side, DiVincenzo. And so it's Los Angeles with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Simmons. So, on the floor for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Patrick Mills. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Simmons in at the 2. Here's Batum. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The length of Batum is sometimes a problem for defenses, which is why they resort to fouling him.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. Norm Powell comes in for Coffey. Dunn, he's checked in for Simmons. And it's James Harden in for Mills. Edwards, that's good.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Powell, left side. Dunn outside. Up and over Conley. Off the left rim and out. Timberwolves trail by 9. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Here's Randall. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on even to Zubats. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Conley. Outside for Randall. Clock at 6. Inside. Another shot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter. From the low block. And stolen by Edwards. Powell against McDaniels. Randall right side. Pass to McDaniels. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense. With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Down low. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Outside Conley. Pass to Randall. The kick out to Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Three-pointer. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden finds Batum, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
From deep, Conley. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Batum, pass to Harden. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Edwards looking for an opening to the middle. Zubac with the steal. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Gobert against Harden. Batum outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And that's good. Harden for 3. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead. Randall outside. The kick out to Edwards. To stop the drought. Knocks down the long J. 17 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And here's Harden. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Shea in at the 3. And they pick up 2.
Mitchell is so efficient and crafty inside that paint. Sometimes you forget he's only 6'2".
Young looking around. Lets the 3 fly. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Johnson kicks to Young. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered by Daniels. Outside Garland. And it's off from 3-point range. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork, he's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
Now Mitchell, after the missed 3 from Trae Young. And that one's good. Mitchell.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Young against Garland. Kicks it out to Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And how about the find by Trae, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Pass to Garland. Going inside. Beyond the arc. Cleveland the rebound. Mitchell outside. There's the 3. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Here's Young. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I'm just going to be real with you. full ahead of steam. The defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Okongwu finds Young. Excellent D there from Allen. Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That is his first foul of the game. .156 left in the first quarter. Mitchell outside. Here he goes. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
The speed of that first step is just what makes Mitchell so difficult to contain.
Here's Johnson. Shoots over Mobley. Misses the baby hook.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Here's Young. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. A kick out to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Fires it up. And again, it's Cleveland.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Garland against Young. Pass to Johnson. Here is Ricochet. No good on the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Allen finds Strus. Mitchell in the corner. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Mitchell's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Cavs.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their...
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Puffkin in at the point.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Jerome. It's stolen by Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Jerome passes to Hunter. Thompson, a screen on Capella. To the paint, poke loose. Puts it up. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Hawks trail by 7. Man with it. Still without a basket. Pass to Buffkin. That shot misses.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
And Merrill has it in the corner. Here's Jerome. They set the pick. Back to Merrill. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he jams it with authority.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Niang. Wade is covering. Now, Niang. And he banks in the layup. Niang's got his second basket of the game. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved. But it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Atlanta with the ball. 6-point game. Now here's LeVert, guarded closer. And Dean Wade gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Mann. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to LeVert. Here's Niang. The three. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Niang's got 7 points here in this quarter.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Into the lane, and Capella sends it back. Jerome passes to Thompson, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And it's the Hawks' ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Now here's LeVert. He's defended by Merrill. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut to just one on the basket from LeVert.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Jerome. The screen from Thompson. A baseline J. And here is Hunter. Wade from outside. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. LeVert the pass to Niang. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They've led by as many as 11 points. The offensive rebound. Hunter with it. Shoots the three. Drains the three-pointer. Hunter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Nifty move. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Cavaliers leading. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Merrill. Thompson, a screen on LeVert. And Thompson kicks to Wade. A second chance effort. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 3. Here's Niang. Banked in off the glass. Niang's got 9.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Jerome misses the 3. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers ahead, leading by just 1. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot from. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Garland in at the point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Daniels. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Hawks trail it. Now, here is Young. For the lead. It counts. And the foul. Darius Garland picks one up.
And they have scraped and clawed to get back into this thing, just chipping away little by little and finally now taking the lead.
The Cavaliers shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Mitchell looking it over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now.
2 shots. The play is under video review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Here's Young. It's good. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
The drive by Mitchell. Mobley outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And Okongwu has it in the corner. Johnson with the bounce pass. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Johnson. Daniels has got the lead up to 4 now for the Hawks. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Here's Young. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The drive by Mitchell. It's good. Mitchell's got 22 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Young passes to Johnson. Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Here's Young. The tray. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Jerome, good.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor.
Substitutions on the court.
Here's LeVert. The rebound by Merrill. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Hunter, here we go. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end. How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's LeVert. Right wing. Capella kicks to Niang. And it's Wade with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Hunter, no one around him. Rebound by the Hawks.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And stolen by Hunter. Here's Jerome. From outside, off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Yep, it counts. Niang's got the game tied up here for the Hawks. And here are the Cavaliers. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Jerome. 11 points in the game. Good on the shot. For Atlanta, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. LeVert with it. And he drives in. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Jump ball.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one is tied. And we're coming right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. The front court is Rizuche and Johnson. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. They get it back. Johnson kicks to Okongwu. The Hawks working the ball around. Daniels, no good. Well, Cleveland shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. A 3 from Strus. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. And that one's good. Daniels.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Mitchell, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Garland against Young. And Daniels up top from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They've led by as many as 11 points. Allen with the screen for Strus. And he's good on the three ball. Strus has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Hawks trail by 3. High post Young. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
Here's Mitchell driving inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Okongwu with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And Young with the basket on the assist by Okongwu. And that's 15 points for Trae Young.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Here's Young. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now, here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Pass to Strus. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And they recover it. Hawks with the new shot clock. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
6 on the shot clock. Strus kicks to Garland. Off target from outside. Okongwu with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Young. Tries again. Now Rizashay. On the wing, Johnson, covered by Mobley. And another shot. Johnson's shot is off. And so Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. Strus's shot is good.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. 44 seconds left in the game. Levert finds Niang. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Second team foul.
Now Strus. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle, let's keep a close eye on it.
Now the
over the top.
Are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing!
Man!
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
It's deflected, and he recovers it. Harden finds Powell. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Up top, Levine. Leonard defending. From the arc. Levine can't hit. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Powell. Here's Zubats. Banked it in off the glass.
Zubats does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
And it's Levine with the 3. Levine's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Leonard. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Ellis. Outside Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Tipped.
Terrific defense from Zubats. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
They kick it out to Murray. Outside Levine. Beyond the arc. Murray, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Leonard. Hauled in by the Kings. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Now here's Leonard. Drains the triple. 7 points in the game.
Why typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Leonard. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. When I asked about guarding the big man, Domantas Sabonis, he told me his versatility is really tremendous. I told our guys to be aware of not just his scoring ability, but to clog up any passing lanes they see, because he can really move the ball too. It's going to take a total team effort from us. Let's see how things play out.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Still without a bucket. 6 on the shot clock. Murray finds DeRozan. Here's Levine for 3. Sacramento again missing.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
They get it back. Here's Leonard. And he converts the layup. Leonard's got 11.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now here's Powell. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Seconds left in the first quarter here. On the wing, Murray. To end the run. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
Out to Leonard. Pass to Powell. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Powell's gotten his second bucket.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. DeRozan against Harden. Shot clock at 5. And he's going for the oop here. Shot by Leonard, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop.
And so it's Los Angeles, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Trey Lyles is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the point. Leonard outside. Powell outside from downtown. Rebound by the Kings. Ooh, a good look from Carter. No good on his first attempt of the game. The Clippers lead by 14. Harden scanning the floor. Out to Leonard. From behind the arc. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Monk, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now Simmons. Batum outside. Back to Simmons. To the paint. Tries a 10-footer. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Mills against Carter. Batum outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Coffey. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And another Sacramento 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. .146 left in the first half of this game. Outside Carter. Pass to LaRavia. Simmons against Monk. LaRavia. Another three for Sacramento.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Here's Batum driving in. Valanciunas with a rebound. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. And it's Monk missing. The Clippers lead by 9. Here's Simmons. And he elevates for the slam dunk over Jonas Valanciunas.
Oh my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Monk for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Simmons against Monk. Left side Simmons. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
And it's Monk missing. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. From deep, here's Simmons. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. Kings trail by 13. Pass to LaRavia. Carter on the wing. He's guarded by Mills. LaRavia passes to Lyles. And here's Monk. Launches it. The shot, no good. That shot off the mark. And that concludes the first half. It's Los Angeles. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
Here's Murray. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Levine against Leonard. Out to Powell. Pass to Zubac. 6 to shoot. Leonard for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Levine with it. Harden picks him up. Oh, Levine converts in close.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They lead by 14. Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. Second chance shot. Powell outside. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Kings trail by 14. Here's Levine for 3. That shot, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Oof.
Dunn outside. Leonard for 3. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 17.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Harden. Here's Zubac. And the layup falls. And the Clippers lead by 17.
Just two determined Zubats finishing strong.
Here's Levine, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Sacramento shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw, no good.
Shooting for Sacramento.
Good on the second one.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. Let's go with a three. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Harden with it. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Fires hitting the triple. Coffey's got 6 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And it's Laravia missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Mills. 4-3. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Mills has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is some of what he does best. Mills can shoot from downtown.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lyles a screen. Uncovered. Coffey grabs a board.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
There's the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And it's Monk off the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. 7 points in the game.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Mills against Carter. Mills, the pass to Coffey. Knocks down the triple. Coffey's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And here's Mills from the arc. That shot missing. Kings trail by 18. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Monk, fires the 3, and another Sacramento 3.
3 points.
20 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Mills against Carter. Now here's Mills, tightly guarded. Up and over Carter, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! And so it's Los Angeles, looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Laravia in at the 3, the small forward. Kings trail by 17. Pass to Monk, fires for 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Harden. The 3 is up. Kept alive. The shot comes out. The Kings shooting only 36% so far in this game. Outside Carter. Pass to Monk. Here's the three. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. The Clippers lead by 14. Now here's Harden. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden.
Love the effort from DeMar DeRozan, making things tough on the shooter.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. The take from DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
I love how he takes good angles on drives to the rim. DeRozan has a nice fluidity to his game.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Misses the three.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Inside. Sabonis with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Pass to Ellis. The three. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Harden. Buries it down low.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Levine against Leonard. Murray, a screen on Leonard. Levine gets the bucket.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Outside Harden. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine.
Wow, what a play! And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Here's Harden. Count that one. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but it's important. Stay out of the way!
Wow!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Outside Harden. Screen by Leonard. To the middle. And the dunk by Leonard.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kawhi Leonard.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. DeRozan with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Pass to Ellis. Here's Levine. Picked by Sabonis. It's Levine with a drive. 4 on the clock. Sabonis finds Levine. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Now here is Conley. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Rizachet with it. Back to Daniels. Randall against Johnson. Inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Conley. Puts up a deep 3. The shot comes out. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Here's Young. Plays it up off the glass.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Randall outside. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now, here is Young. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Hits the 3-point bomb. Young's got 5 points so far.
Nice and composed on that 3 there. Trey giving his fundamentals all of his attention.
Edwards looking it over. At the elbow, it's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now, here is Young. 5 points in the game.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Conley gets the bucket.
Conley. So adept at knowing when he needs to get that shot off. Nice soft touch there.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 3. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And here is Okongwu. After Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Randall with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Conley. Randall passes to Gobert. And here is McDaniels. Scoreless thus far.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
It's stolen by Randall. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And Edwards with the stuff.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat, and he was in shock and awe. But now he's got a big smile on his face.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one falls for Johnson. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards finds Gobert. And here is Conley. Gobert with a screen on Young. Conley with the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Young left side. Takes the 3 with 1 on the clock. And Okongwu slams it in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Terrence Mann. Clint Capella is out there with George Niang. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Puffkin in at the 1 spot. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Now, here's Ingles. Reed the pass to Ingles. Atlanta with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Minnesota in the lead. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And stolen by Miller. To the middle. Picked him clean. And here's the fast break. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Here's Buffkin. Hasn't made one yet. Niang with the ball. He's against Miller. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Hawks have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. The layup missed.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
And stolen by Miller. Now DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Now here is Miller. Karis LeVert unable to get his last shot to go. Puts up a 3. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Hawks trail by 3. LeVert in the corner. Atlanta again missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? Even Chenzo put in on a show on that drive.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Here's Miller. Just 4 to shoot. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. Hits it from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota. Looking to end the run. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Hawks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. 34 seconds left in the second quarter. Second shot opportunity. Reed with the block. They get it back, and there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. And now it's an 11-point Minnesota lead. Here's Bufkin. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Minnesota on top as they wrap up the second quarter. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Donte DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Pass to Rizachet. They get a hand on it. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Basket counts. Rizachet's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Hawks. Right side, Edwards. Now Gobert. Randle outside. Here's McDaniels. Out to Conley. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Hawks trail by 9. Young looking it over. Plays it up and banks it in. Young's got 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Johnson against Randle. Johnson, good. 7 points in the game.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Here's Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Stolen by Michael Conley. To the inside. And now Conley running the floor all by himself.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Young with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Here's Daniels. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. And you see, don't you, Clark, this steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
The Hawks trail by 9. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Young. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Young's got 9.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game is just as lethal.
And stolen by Okongwu. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. .56 seconds left in the third. Here's Buffkin. Reed with the block. Miller outside. Pass to Reed. Klops in the layup for 2. Reed's got his first basket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The baseline J. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Niang.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 14.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Down low. Here's Reed. Good. And Miller gets the assist. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're...
And so it's Minnesota enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Niang out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Pumpkin in at the point. Timberwolves leading by 13. McDaniels finds Gobert. Back to McDaniel. Takes a 3. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Rizachet. And rebounded by McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
DiVincenzo really setting the tone offensively. Fantastic stuff from him tonight.
Here's Young. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Outside Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
DiVincenzo against Young. Count that one. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
The drive by Gobert. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Timberwolves leading by 15. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That is his 1st foul of the game. So it's the Timberwolves now. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 20.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
It's hauled in by Edwards.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be.
The Hawks trail by 17. There's the drive, and Okongwu slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Young's got 6 here in this quarter.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
McDaniels against Okongwu. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his 1st foul of the game. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Now here's DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Goes up on the high post. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Johnson. And Johnson with the stuff.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
1:12 left in the 4th quarter. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with it. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Trae Young grabs the miss. And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. 11-point game. Here's Daniels. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. Out to the right wing. Here's Risache. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Edwards. Fires from way outside. No good there. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now we'll send it over to David Alt. All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David